and welcome. NPL Season 3 launch. Here we are with the Heat versus the Dinkers. And we got Kyron Lavers off to a flyer against Benjamin Beard. Beardy had some really good form at NPL Sydney several weeks ago. That was in the doubles, but Kyron Lavers here, flexing his singles muscle. 6-0 in this game to 11. Lavers is fired up. Ash Williams with you, by the way. Hope you're having a good afternoon. We've got the replays here. That's a slow-mo replay too. Look at that. Lavers will need to get a copy of this for his Instagram. Hey, Benny Beard needs to call a timeout here. Oh, there he is. On cue. Look, with respect to Benny Beard, that's a terrible start. I'm going to say that's the worst start from anyone for the first game in a season launch of the National Pickleball League. And conversely, the best start for Kyron Lavers. Lavers is an unassuming athlete. He kind of hobbles around the court. He looks like he's about to mow a lawn, not play a pickleball match. Don't be fooled like Benjamin Beard. 8-0, Lavers. Oh, the timeout works again. I don't know the stats on a timeout, but someone told me that if you call a timeout, you win the next point 91% of the time. And then you lose the next point 100% of the time. So it's a risky gamble. But Benny Beard needed to do something to halt the momentum of Kyron Lavers. Here he comes. Benjamin Beard, of course, playing for the Dinkers. It's nice. Nice roll cross court there, off forehand. Maybe he's asking for some advice from his captain, Alex Tran, one of the more studious pickleballers in the NPL. He's starting to get his teeth into the game and he's having fun, Benjamin Beard. He's always grinning, he's always smiling. Bit of a larrikin. That's great spots from Benny Beard. Giving Lavers not much to work with there and a really tough look on the forehand. Ooh. The light feet of Benny Beard couldn't get it done there. I thought he would get there. He's like a whippet. But that whippet doesn't whip like he used to. Kyron Lavers not far away here. Yeah, look, Alex Tran will have some stern words to Benjamin Beard after this game. At least I hope he does. Enough with the laughing. We're in the NPL Season 3, Benny Beard. $125,000 prize pool. This is serious stuff. That's all she wrote. Kyron Lavers gets the win for the Heat. secures the first game over the Dinkers. Yeah, they're fired up. See, Tran, too friendly. Too friendly to... You're in charge, Alex Tran. I suppose he's got a game to focus on. He can't, really give some constructive criticism to Benjamin Beard before his match, but I'd love to see a word there to Benny Beard. Getting ready for our second game here. I'll be back very shortly. Let these gentlemen have a quick warm-up. I might have a little warm-up too. Chat to you shortly.
court number 1, we have the Stingers who take a 1-0 lead. And on court number 3, the Bandicoots also take a 1-0 lead heading into set number 2. Reminder, court 1 and 3, we're now at gender doubles with the ladies starting gender doubles. First to 22, we are switching at 11 when the first team reaches 11. And now we are done with the first set. Male singles, congratulations to the Heat who take a 1-0 lead on the show court. Score update there, 1-0 to the Heat, 1-0 to the Stingers, and 1-0 to the Bandicoots.
Is an order. Good afternoon, Ash Williams with you here for the season launch of the NPL Round 1. Coming to you live from Sydney, New South Wales. And it's the Dinkers versus the Heat. The Heat off to a flyer. Oh, I thought the ATP was on there for Nancy Ferguson. Of course, the men's singles, the Heat doing some damage there with Kyron Lavers over Benjamin Beard. And Ben Pafori really working out his forey. Yeah, he carved up Alex Tran with that forehand. Yeah, that's just shell and peas for Selena Traorya, the captain of the Heat. Continuing the momentum, the Heat 7-3 here in the gender doubles. It was a tough look for Ferguson. She went for it though. Makes amends. And of course, the Heat taking on the Dinkers team in Millie Smythe and Valeska. I've only got a name here of Valeska. She only needs one name, like Madonna. I believe you can hear me now, which is good. We've got the microphone working. painting lines for you. I think Selena's the most underrated pickleball player in Australia. She's always at the pointy end of tournaments, but sometimes doesn't get the accolades or the mentions of some of the bigger names. Oh, yeah. Really rotates through the hips there. It's enormous power, stays low. Good speed up. Long way home for the Dinkers. Of course, the Dinkers under the watchful eye of Alex Tran, their captain. He's been in Malaysia playing too much pickleball, if there is such a thing. I wonder how Tran will go as a captain. That was a good miss, though, from Ferguson. Yeah, is Alex Tran one of those captains who lead by example and man a few words? Or is he someone who will actually have some constructive feedback for his team? So the Dinkers really targeting Ferguson here.
Little score update. The Stingers take a 2-0 lead on court number 1. We're moving now to female.
You see Ferguson will cross here. We see the open palm.
Heater up 1-0 and 10-6. And on court number 3.
The timeout needs to be called here, I reckon, from the heat. No.
Now on with the Bandicoots up 1-0 in the set score.
Yeah. Timeout was imminent. The Dinkers clawing back from 10-3 down, I think. I'm just commentating on my own, so I don't have anyone to confirm with. But it's always nice when you can confirm with yourself. You're never wrong. Big shout out to Dylan Kimlin, who will be joining me on the NPL broadcast for the season. He's commentating on another tournament at the moment. He's a busy boy. Now the stats on a timeout. Apparently, if you call a timeout, you win the next point 91% of the time. It sounds wild. Let's see if the math adds up. I'm actually putting it all on Selena and Nancy here. There you go. Good timeout. The Dinkers were really feeling themselves. And now the Heat back in the box seat and see if they can secure this gender dubs. And they do just that. The Heat continue flaming up in the best possible way. They're 3 games in a row. The Dinkers yet to open their account.
On the show court, it is 11-8 in favour of the Heat.
Loving the slow-mos here at the NPL. Men's gender doubles coming up any moment. Of course, we've got Kyron Lavers and Ben Pafori taking on Alex Tran and Ben Beard. Benny Beard, one to watch. I saw Ben Beard do 2 Ernies in one match at NPL Sydney a few weeks ago. An incredibly agile man. Exciting for the pickleball game. Just crossing here to get an update on the Stingers versus the Aggies. Stingers doing it comfortably. 2-0. I might just give you a more detailed assessment on that. So Kyle Stoker beat Harrison Cansole 11-3, and Ryan Morris took out Kane Townsend 11-1. And of course, you can keep up to date on all the matches on the NPL website, which is what I'm on now. Just doing some scrolling. It's the best possible kind of scrolling. It's not doom scrolling like you do on Instagram. This is positive scrolling. Mickey Hayde, of course, a member of the Stingers. Kyle Stoker was very keen to secure the strongest female player he could. He had the #1 draft pick in Sydney. And he did just that in Mickey Hayde. She's going to be a force here in the singles and dubs for the Stingers in New South Wales. Mickey Hayde, one of the powerhouses in women's pickleball here in Australia. Top 3 to 5 in both singles and doubles. Will this be her breakout year to challenge the likes of Summer Delabona and maybe Danny Townsend in the dubs? She'll be hungry for more. She had an unexpected loss at NPL Sydney several weeks ago against Danny Townsend in the Open Ladies quarterfinal. She led I think it was first to 15, and I think she was up maybe 11-4. And Danny had one of the best comebacks I've ever seen. And Mickey was not happy. She packed up her bags and left the arena. Went home. Called stumps. It's enough for me today. Classy little roll there from Mickey. So yeah, the Stingers, they're looking like they could be a powerhouse in this division. So you've got the captain of the Stingers, Kyle Stoker, very strong in singles. Mickey Hyatt, strong in singles and doubles. Mickey Masui, an absolute rock on the court, very reliable. And Ryan Morris, a solid player who will play even if he's injured. So look, you can count on him every week to play. And Mickey Hyatt getting it done there for the Stingers. Kyle Stoker, the captain there, offering some words of encouragement, I'm sure. He's probably just telling you what Netflix movie you watched last night, what he had for dinner, what he's going to have for dinner tonight. Or could Kyle Stoker be wearing the captain hat? Have I got Kyle wrong? Is he switched on? Is he trying to get the gold, the number one position for the Stingers in NPL Season 3? There's a $125,000 prize pool. Plenty to play for. We're transitioning now from the Stingers to the Bandicoots versus the Comets. Got a real nail biter here. The Bandicoots of Adam Walters and Colin Wong taking on the Comets and James Frawley and Bruno Norman. Frawley, of course, works with Nick Kyrgios, his coach, I believe. He'd have some jet lag. I reckon he's just landed from Indian Wells. I saw his story. He was doing a day in the life of a coach of Nick Kyrgios. So I reckon he just has landed in Sydney. And he's got the win. Sorry, the Bandicoots got that. That was an old replay. Adam Walters, he looks spry. I don't think he went out last night. Had a full 8 hours of sleep, which means trouble for the Comets. Yeah, nice speed up from Mormon. Good control from Wong too, from the Bandicoots. This is a great tussle. We see the open palm from Wong there. We see a cross here. Good control there from Walters. You can see Frawley comes from tennis. We see that real tennis backhand volley. Ooh. He loves to wind up on that forehand at Walters. $18.15 Bandicoots over the Comets. There we go. I need to say sorry. Well, it was a great body bag. Of course, this is first to 22 here in the men's dubs. Ooh. No, he's hit the post and then ricocheted down the line. This will be interesting. Good call. A little bit lucky there, the Bandicoots. Comets still having fun. Laughs all round. Big points now. That's a big let off from Frawley. Oh, that was beautiful from Wong. I don't know if that licked the line, but that was sliced and diced to perfection. Geez, Walters thought dinner was on there. We got match point here for the Bandicoots. It's been called wide. Bandicoots get that over the Comets. And continue their good form in this rubber. Adam Walters, the captain of the Bandicoots. He looked switched on, Walters. Oh, yeah, Mormon. I saw Mormon at NPL Sydney a few weeks ago. He's a dead ringer for Fernando Verdasco, the Spanish tennis player. And that's a big compliment. I mean, Verdasco is one of the most handsome tennis players ever. He's in the conversation. So, yeah, Mormon, I want more of you, man. Now, this is looking like Louise Oxenvard from the Bandicoots. Up against the captain of the Comets, Kyra Calderwood. Should be a good tussle. I'll let these ladies warm up. I'll be back with you very shortly. It's Ash Williams with you here for the launch of NPL Season 3. Ash Williams jumping back in here for the launch of NPL Season 3. Coming to you live from New South Wales. The captain of the Heat. Oh, geez. It was a sweet move from Centralia, the captain of the Heat, leading from the front. They're off to a great start in this rubber against the Dinkers. Really doing it quite easily. Yeah, Taruya can go either side with either forehand or backhand, which makes her really hard to read. And of course, the Victoria stream coming to you live from 3 p.m. Oh, yeah. I just love Selena's double-handed backhand cross-court roll. It just, it can be aggressive. It can get it back in the point. But if you watch it here, it's almost going for a winner. Great angle. Crossing quickly here to Tyra Calderwood taking on Louise Oxenevard. The Bandicoots versus the Comets. Of course, Oxnard, a Bandicoot. Ooh, very nearly. Looking forward to a huge season here with you at the NPL. That was close. Yeah. I thought it was in. It's worth asking the question, though. I like it from Louise. Calderwood really whacks those groundies. They're pretty flat. Nice change up. Good touch. Yep, usually I'll be commentating Dylan Kimlin, the commentary guru. He's busy commentating another tournament today. So I'm just riding solo, as Jason Derulo says, or as he sings. Never thought I'd be quoting Jason Derulo. Calderwood just starting to work her way back into this game. Great point. That one was long. I'd love to know the head-to-head between these ladies. Good shot. That same line. Hang on. Time out, it looks like. It only just missed. Oh, no, we'll change events. Which is as good as a timeout. Save your timeouts, Tyra. That's another Jason Derulo quote. Just a little replay there of the Comets and the Bandicoots, the men's doubles. That was a nail biter. I like that Oxnard is coming to the net and off a deep approach shot. I think because Calderwood has such a flat ball. Well played. Yeah, if Louise can come in off a deep approach, then she might not have to deal with a dipping, looping ball. That's just too good. But I think that's the right play from Louise. Just a bit of a deeper approach shot. got the one she wanted. This is a big game here for Calderwood. She really needs to get her comments on the board. And she's doing just that at the moment. Timeout. Good call from Louise. Pretty sure her surname is pronounced Oxnard. I've never seen that surname in my life. Oh, good. Oxnard getting some tutelage from her captain there in Adam Walters. Again, I'm sure Adam's just telling her about the night he had last night. Went to a few bars. Adam's still telling Louise about the best bars in Sydney. He's a good character, Adam. But it's refreshing to see him with the captain hat on. Again, we're playing for big bucks here in the NPL Season 3. And if Oxnard can somehow wrangle this game, then the Bandicoots are going to be hard to stop. Nice ball. That was a hot return from Tyra. Really opened the court there, Tyra. That was we haven't seen that loopy forehand, the dipper. Good to see. I feel like that would be Oxnard's favourite shot, right in the pocket there for that lefty forehand. And again, that one was even better. It was a deeper approach shot. Big point. Big moment of the match too. Bit of a freebie there. That might come back to hurt Oxnard. She gets another chance. Again, painting lines with that return there from Calderwood. Opens up the whole court. What a point. Both ladies will be feeling it right now. Singles is a real workout. And that's it. The captain of the Comets, Tyra Calderwood, gets it done. 11-9 over the Bandicoots, Louise Oxnevad. Tight tussle. And that's why she's the captain. Had to dig in. Had to start generating some momentum for her team in the Comets. And who knows? Maybe they can capitalise on that momentum and give this rubber a shake. I'll take a quick break and be back with you very shortly. It's the NPL Season 3 launch. Round 1 coming to you live from Sydney.
On the show court, second women's singles, Valeska versus Nancy, 9-7. court. The Dinkers and the Heat split the women's singles, 0.5 points each. We now move to mixed doubles, pair number one. A reminder for players, you have lollies, bananas, Gatorade powder, and of course, mats, rollers, and the physios in the players' lounge around the corner. If you weren't at Sydney Championships 3 weeks ago, the players' lounge is right at the back of court 3.
Ash Williams with you here, coming to you live from NPL season launch for season 3. The Heat leading this rubber. Great start there from Tran and his Dinkers. They'll need to get this done here in the mixed dubs. Yeah, they split the points in the women's singles. I'm sure they're keen to get their own point. Of course, we're not too far away from streaming Victoria. All of our pickleball action coming to you live from the Joe in South Melbourne. The fast hands of Tran. If you missed it earlier in the men's singles, Tran and Ben Pafori fought. And Ben Pafori performed beautifully with his forehand. Tran just missing a few drops there. Just got to adjust. He's been playing a lot of pickleball in Malaysia. I reckon there would be different humidity. So if you've been playing, every day in Malaysia, you've got to adapt slightly to playing in Australia. And that's what Tran can put all of his misses down to. Because ordinarily he'd never miss. This is what he tells me. I've got to say, the Heat looking really strong as a team for a real prospect to take this NPL season out. Yeah, nice. That slice backhand from Pafori was beautiful. And this one again, skids through. Lovely. Opens up the court for Ferguson. Thanks for coming. Again, the humidity. Tran wouldn't have missed that in Malaysia. Yeah, I think they're a really solid team, the Heat. I slept on them a bit during the week in the sense that I didn't think about them. I didn't even see them as a contender. But you look at the team and it's consistently stacked. The wild card in that team for me is Nancy Ferguson. If Ferguson can play her best pickleball, then this team is a real threat. Been really impressed with Pafori today. He likes that approach down the middle. Oh, I thought that was going to be a speed up. It was a good fake from Tran, but he couldn't execute. We're going to see a cross here from Ferguson, nice playing forehand. Lovely. Got to keep Tran honest. He's going to be looking to poach as much as he can. And if Ferguson could do more of that, it was a good hold too. Yep, boom.
All right, we have our first
Shout out to our technical team too for the replays.
have won with 3.5 points, taking their first win.
That was lightning fast.
We go to a crucial fourth set in court 3.
And of course, if you want to keep up to date with all of the scores, all the rubbers, all the action of NPL Season 3 Round 1, jump on the NPL website. Also coming to you live on YouTube, or as my mum says, the YouTubes. The Dinkers just starting to get their teeth into this game. A great slide from Tran there. I'm always impressed with pickleballers who can slide. We're just crossing here to another court. By the looks of things, we've got a deal breaker. Oh, no, we can't because it's 3-0 Stingers. The Stingers, another team in New South Wales who are flexing their muscles under the tutelage of Kyle Stoker. I was going through that team before. Kyle Stoker, Mickey Hayat, Mickey Masui. I wish the third was Mickey Morris. I think Ryan of Kyle just drafts people called Mickey. Easy for Kyle as a captain. If he just says, hey, Mickey, 75% chance he's correct. Like he puts that song on, Hey, Mickey. How's that go? I forgot. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey, you're so fun, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. That should be the theme song for Kyle Stoker and the Stingers. Presuming the Mickeys perform. I think they will. And not leaving out Ryan Morris as well. He can be a backup. Crossing again here to the Bandicoots versus the Comets. This is looking like we've got Adam Walters and Shannon Spencer. Yeah, bit of help from the tape there for Walters. You would have loved that. And they're taking on Monique Lynch and James Frawley from the Comets. Adam Walters loves this white sock black shoe combo. He's obsessed with it. That's a sweet forehand from Adam. Finally, some loop, Walters. He's usually whacking these forehands so flat. He had some good loop on that, good depth. I think we're seeing a different Adam Walters today because he is, of course, the captain of the Bandicoots. Very encouraging to his team members. And James Frawley, new to pickleball. He's Nick Kyrgios's tennis training partner. And I'm pretty sure he just got back from Indian Wells. He's playing well for a bloke who wouldn't have had much sleep. Yeah, these tennis players who really adapt to pickleball quickly are impressive. Because as a tennis player, you've usually got all the shots, but you don't respect the dink enough. You don't respect the soft game enough. And Frawley showing that he's got the soft game in spades. Similar to in the men's doubles a few weeks ago at NPL Sydney, Barton, who paired with Mitch Hargraves in the men's doubles. He's a tennis player, won first round at Wimbledon, doesn't play much pickleball, and they almost won the whole thing. This is what Adam Walters is going to have to do if they're going to win this match. Got to really exert himself out there. At this stage, it's looking like Frawley and Lynch building a really nice rapport. Good touch from Frawley. That's one thing that a lot of tennis players have when they transition to pickleball. They usually have great touch around the net. Yeah, you don't go there to Adam Walters. He loves nothing more than just whacking the ball. I'd like to see Frawley and Lynch just drop their third and try and get into the net. I feel like they're out dinking. Walters, and Spencer. Oh, thanks for coming, Shannon Spencer. Oh, wait. That was Hollywood. And that's a Hollywood name, Shannon Spencer. Alliteration, it's got it all. Brand new to Pickleball in Season 2 in NPL. Rapidly improving, former tennis gun. This is a big game, this really. I mean, the Comets can put something on the board here, then we're heading to a deal breaker. Tasty stuff there from Frawley. He baited Walters, and like a trout, Walters took the bait. Nice play from Frawley. Oh, yeah. That came right out of the screws for Walters. Yeah, that's it. I think the Comets again, they're prevailing in those softer dinking rallies. Oh, wow, ways. Got the one he wanted. There is some wind out there. And the Bandicoots give their team a lead, 11-10 in this mixed doubles. Passing the baton to their teammates, the Comets in Calderwood and Bruno Morman. And the Bandicoots in Colin Wong and Louise Oxnard. You probably can't see from there, but honestly, Bruno Morman, not just his looks, the way he plays, is Fernando Verdasco, the Spanish tennis player. You know those TikTok conspiracies where they say that one person is the same as another person, and it's just one person living two lives? I really think that Bruno Morman is Fernando Verdasco, or vice versa. I'd love to look into it. Maybe film a documentary. Get some budget from the NPL. Just the way he walks. It's a tough reference too, though. Fernando Verdasco is not a household name, even though he was top 10 in the world. This might seem trivial, the warm-up, but I think it's an important part of the match. The match starts here, really. You want to get your touch, especially in doubles. If there is wind, you want to adjust to that. You want to figure out which end is doing what. Because there is some wind out there. So which end you choose plays a part. Typically, you want to start playing into the wind. Well, I do anyway. Each to their own. Just gives you a bit more margin for error. There's Verdasco. We get a good look at him there. Bruno Morman. And they pick it up at 11-10 to the Bandicoots. Wong to bring it in. Ooh, I told you it was windy. Good way for a brand to get their name on court. I think that might have been a Lars banner. Lars paddles. Maybe it was a Franklin Pickleball banner. Viet Jet. Maybe Viet Jet. I was mixing jet and air together for Viet Jet. That wind is really now a factor. I think it's picked up. Nice roll there from Morman. Great rally, including an incredible reset there from Calderwood. Very controlled and deliberate there from Colin Wong. Gee, it was a generous call there from Calderwood. I would have called it out. We see the open palm there from Calderwood. For anyone not knowing signals, means she's going to cross. And likewise for Mormon. The ATP was on. That can be the trouble, though, when you're playing with a righty-lefty combination. You both have the forehand on the same side. So you really need to communicate clearly with your partner or have an agreement that one of you will take it. Love that serve there from Calderwood. The wind just took it from left to right of screen. Yeah, that wind is blowing. Nice. Calderwood making the Bandicoots pay. Wasn't quite there from Oxnard, but good intention. His reaction gave it away there, Wong. Just missed it. Great drive volley there from Calderwood. All these points pivotal for the Comets. Of course, if they can secure this game, then we have a deal breaker, folks. Little tape tickler there for Calderwood. They'll take it. They lead 17-13 at the change. Happy to announce the first win of the NPL Season 3 goes to the Stingers and Kyle Stoker. Kyle will be very happy with that. Can also announce that Victoria is officially underway and we will cross to the show court at the conclusion of the Comets versus the Bandicoot. Key points here. All players just looking for confirmation from the referee. No way. The Yola net taking no prisoners. I like that play from Oxnard. Putting it down Mormon's line and then opening up the court. Yeah, I think Calderwood and Mormon are pairing really well. Really solid. In the wind too, that approach of a slice floater, really effective. Keeping in mind the Comets need to win this game to force a deal breaker. Great change up from Calderwood. Really held which way she was going to go until the last moment. Yeah, Jennifer too there, no worries. Calderwood really showing while she's a stalwart of the sport. I think she's been the best player on the court so far. Yeah, thank you. You can see why she likes playing backhand. She just sits over there, opens up the forehand. Great point. Can the Bandicoots apply some scoreboard pressure here? Yeah, unfortunately, that one's not going to work for the Bandicoots. Well, we're looking like we're going to a deal breaker, folks. 21-14 Comets. That was a nasty Tyra. Phew. Louise did really well to deal with that. Oh, here we go. No. Good speed up there from Mormon. Back on serve here. 2 chances to get it done. That's it. Good night, Irene. The Comets force a deal breaker here in the round 1 match between the Bandicoots and the Comets. This could go either way. Just having a look at the teams here. The Bandicoots. You've got Adam Walters, Colin Wong, Shannon Spencer, Louise Oxnard. Taking on the Comets in Tyra Calderwood, James Frawley, Monique Lynch, and Bruno Mormon. Might just do a deeper dive on this, just so we can get some temperature test on how this deal breaker is going to go. So Colin Wong beat Bruno Mormon 11-5 in singles. It just dropped out there. Colin Wong beat Bruno Mormon 11-5 in singles. Adam Walters beat Ryan Bellamy 11-0. That's pretty brutal. The gender doubles, the Comets 22-16. And the women's single, the Comets got it done there in both games. So deal breaker there. Unique tie-breaking set designed to decide the outcome of a match when the score is tied after the first 4 games. First to 21, rally scoring, win by 2. Pairs swap after 5 points. Men's singles starts, then women's singles. Mixed pair number 1, men's singles number 2. Women's singles number 2, mixed pair number 2, men's doubles, women's doubles, alternate mixed 1, alternate mixed 2, and then repeat. So we're 2 sets all. Calderwood to the left of screen there, relevant troops. Yeah, this could go either way. And of course, at the conclusion of this game and match, we will take you live to Victoria. We've got the captain of the Sharks in Zach Grabovich. Taking on the captain of the Rangers, Henrik Draskin. I'm just going to jump out and take a quick break, and I'll be back with you for the start of this deal breaker here at NPL Season 3. Good afternoon. Ash Williams will be here for the season launch of the NPL Season 3. Jumping in here for the deal breaker between the Bandit and the Comets. We've got Colin Wong taking on Bruno Mormon. The first 5 points. Rally scoring. Great stuff from Wong. Every point critical in the deal breaker. Called out. Wong's on fire. What could go wrong? You heard that right. I think it was 5 love. I think. Maybe 4-1. 2 Wongs make a right. Oof. We've seen some close calls today between these two ladies. To be honest, it looked in. I can't hear the ref, but playing charades, he's going to say, I agree with you, Louise. Hang on. Yep. Change of ends. We haven't got the score coming up on the screen, but I believe it's 5-1 to the Bandicoots. Make that 5-2. Rally scoring, of course, here in the deal breaker. The experience of Calderwood coming to the fore here. I think it's 5-3. Or 5. This is the unofficial score. I'm not sure if our base is working there on screen, but I've been doing my own scoring. I've got 4-5. Make that 5-all. I don't think Calderwood was happy with the line ball from Oxnard several points ago. What a comeback from the captain. The captain's performance there. Of course, Calderwood, the captain of the Comets. Bit of spice in this rubber, which is what you want in a deal breaker. Now, Frawley, I've just been told, is not playing in this rubber for the Comets. And what's incredibly confusing is this gentleman is wearing Frawley's T-shirt. And that is Ryan Bellamy, I'm led to believe. Oh, East. You don't often see a drop shot when everyone is at the kitchen. The wind is blowing that ball right back into the net, at Yola net. So I think it's 6-5 now, Comets. Seven-5 Comets. I don't think I should be in charge of scoring. My scoring system's a bit shonky, but I've got my pen and paper here. Ooh, no way. There's some real spice in this rubber. I thought that looked good. Yeah. Seven, 6. Key point like that. Love to see a little bit more margin on her drop from Spencer. 6-all, is it? Hang on. I've got 8-6. Maybe I'm wrong. Seven-all. Oh, Bellamy. What are you doing to me? The Bandicoots go into another transition. 8-7 up. Now, Adam Walters should get this done. He beat Ryan Bellamy 11-0 about an hour ago. That doesn't mean that Bellamy can't get a couple of points for his team here in rally scoring. Look, I would just say to Bellamy, come to the net, hit a deep approach. Lucky. He's already done better than he did in the singles, with thanks to rally scoring. Of course, if you don't know rally scoring, you get a point whether you're serving or not. Traditionally in pickleball, you can only score a point if you're serving. This has been a good result for the Comets. That's how we closed out the previous 5-pointer. So I believe it's I'm kind of guessing 11-9. Each player then was almost inviting their opposition to come into the net. 12-9 Bandicoots. I do love the name Bandicoots. It suits them. It suits Adam Walters. $12-10. $12-11. I like that from Monique Lynch. Force the issue. Come to the net. Lynch had another opportunity to come to the net there on the third ball and didn't take it, and she paid the price. $14-11, Bandicoots. Well, the Bandicoots are having to band together today in this deal breaker. Here we go, 14-11 Bandicoots. Classy stuff from Mormon. More of that, man. Ball 14. Key points here for the Comets. Referees really having to work in this rubber. That hurts. $15-12, Bandicoots. Just keeping the door open there for the Comets. 13-15 now. Ooh. Can't be doing that in a deal breaker. 15-14. $16-14. The Coots. Bit of pressure in this one too. You got to remember a lot of these players might not have played a competitive match for a while. Ooh. $18-15 the Bandicoots' way currently. Oh, they're looking good now. 19-15 to the Coots, led by their captain Adam Walters. Of course, first to 22. Oh, classy stuff from Colin Wong. 20-15. Change of sides. It's going to be really tough for the Comets to get it done from here. But they've got their captain on the court, which is what they would want. And I like this matchup for the Comets. This would be incredible, even if they could get it back to 21-19. Win 4 of the next 5, it's possible. Just like that, there's a free one. 16-20. Yeah. Coldwood really setting that point up. 17-20, bit by bit. Great spots. Adam Walters be beside himself. He's nervous. 2018 to the Bandicoots. Gee whiz. That certainly didn't come out of the middle of the paddle. 2019, 4 on the trot. Okay, they needed that. And that's it. Gee whiz. Right to the end, it was a close one, but the Bandicoots getting the points over the Comets in their first round here in the season launch of the NPL in New South Wales. Been across very shortly to Victoria. Where I believe we've got... Oh, here it is. The home of Pickleball, the Jar in South Melbourne. We've got the Niners versus the Roos. I'm going to enjoy this one. For the Roos, we've got Josh Chia and James Cornish versus a super strong team of Matt Kuznetsov and Tom Evans.
The only reason that it wasn't that it was or like that I said or like I didn't say it was different, but I said Shannon because she said I can make it this morning, and then her flight was at 5 a.m, so she was ready to go. Whereas Lucy was like, I can't make it.
I think the Niners are the hot favourites to take out the whole comp. You're not going to find a stronger male team around Australia. Tom Evans, Matt Kuznetsov, can they lead the team to victory? Am I reading this correctly? That the Roos lead the Niners 17-1 here? This would be huge. So that would mean the first half of the gender doubles, Memory Letanoa and Ange Green, have given up a strong lead to Kat Valos and Kat Westbury, which is highly likely. They're a strong team, the two Cats. Well, Cheese had a warm-up today. Took out the Victorian Men's Open Pickleball tournament today in Frankston with Aaron Blitz. And James Cornish has been training hard. I've been playing with James at least once a week for the last several months. Oh, ATP City. Chi is feeling himself. 17-2 to the Roos. Of course, the captain of the Roos, Kat Valos. She also won the Ladies Open Doubles at the Victorian Pickleball Championships. She won that with B. Horsley. As good as Tom and Matt are, I can't see them getting back into this match. 18-2. No way. Yeah, 19-2. With that said, pickleball is a game of momentum. So you're never out of it. But I think they're out of it. Oh, dinner was on there for Cornish. It was corned lamb. They're targeting Matty Kuznetsov. And it's working. (21-2) to the Roos. This is a turn-up. But it also highlights that there might be a weakness in the Niners team. Maybe their ladies' gender doubles is a soft spot. And maybe their opponents can shine a light on that. We're crossing now to centre court here at the Jar. The Sharks versus the Rangers. We've got Beth Cotton and Aisha Dang. Taking on Brookie Massey. And I'm not sure, but there's a fill-in. Because that's meant to be Naraya. And that ain't Naraya. So I will get you the fill-in's name. I think it's her surname is Fisher, I believe. Aisha Dang's been training hard with her brother, Sahil. And Beth Cotton returning to the NPL. Played NPL 1. Missed NPL 2. She was busy planning her wedding to fellow pickleballer Ollie Casey. And she's back here with the ring on the finger and representing the Rangers. Sorry, the Sharks. Time out here at the jar. Hope you're enjoying these live replays here at the NPL. Big swing there from Brookie. We'll get the score on your screen adjusted accordingly. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what the score is. Good finish there from Beth. Easy finish for a tennis player. Nice idea there from Dang. Chris Turvey in the foreground there. Got the ponytail looking beautiful, and he only spends 45 minutes putting that into a perfect bun. So I'm guessing it's the Rangers leading 9-4. Great angle there to just show the forward momentum of Beth. A lot of players sometimes step back when there's a firefight at the net. You want to hold your ground. Lovely angle from Dang. That was dang good. I think the Dang siblings will be the siblings to watch for season 3. Of course, her brother Sahil is playing in Div 2 NPL. Had a big win. Yeah, her brother had a big win in the Victorian Pickleball Championships last night. I won the men's singles, I think. Took out Aaron Blitz. Every point crucial here because, of course, they pass the baton to their male counterparts, whichever team is first to 11. Looking like the Rangers give their team a lead there, 11-6. Everyone looking forward to seeing the form and move of the Sharks captain in Zach Grobovich, coming back from a serious hip injury. Of course, Ash Williams with you. If you can see me in the corner of your screen. I'm in front of a white wall. I really should get some artwork. But it's all about pickleball here. And looking forward to you some commentary all throughout the season here at the NPL. Usually I'll be joined by the guru of commentary, Dylan Kimlin. Dylan is out commentating another pickleball tournament. If you don't know where Dylan is usually commentating a pickleball tournament. I think he commentates pickleball tournaments even if they have a commentator. He would just commentate to himself. Which is kind of what I'm doing here. So just catching up on the scores here. We've got the Sharks team in the men's dubs here. In Zach Grobovich and Pierre Enrolis. And they're taking on Chris Turvey and Henrik Traskin. There we go, the scores. 13-6 to the Rangers. You don't often see Chris Turvey make mistakes. He's as solid as a rock out there. Hasn't had a haircut since 2017. And Henrik is not solid as a rock. He is a roller coaster. You just want to hang on and enjoy the ride. You don't often see Zach miss forehands like that. We'll wait for Zach to hit top gear and hopefully he can chase down this lead here. It's a key set. 1-1 in rubbers. Shelling peas there for Zach. Got to remember too, Zach hasn't really played that much over the last few months. So he's just shaking off the rust. They're going to need to make these drops if they're going to chase down the Rangers. I think you've got to make Henrik play. He's showy. He hits the ball flat. And errors will come. No offense, Henrik. That's good dinking from Enrollis. Pierre Enrollis for the Sharks. The CEO of the NPL. Ron Shell believes Pierre has heartthrob capacity and capability and potential. Oh, he's on fire here, Pierre. Maybe he believes he's a heartthrob already. I don't think he does, but he's a pretty unassuming guy. I'd like to know more about his love life. So far, he's been a key reason in the Shark clawing back this lead. Great movement from Zach Grab. And that's going to give him some confidence. Of course, coming back from a serious hip injury. And that's as good as an earn, as we just saw. Long way to go in this game. And a good timeout called by Turvey for the Rangers. I was actually playing Turvey last night in an over-under game in the Victorian Pickleball Championships. He was playing with Michael Frisbee. And I was playing with Dave Lurie. And we took him out. It was pretty late. By the time we finished, it was about midnight. So Chris hasn't had, well, I was going to say he hasn't had much sleep, but the Victorian matches didn't start until 3 p.m. today. So hopefully he's got some rest. He's been a busy boy, Chris Turvey. Not just playing pickleball in Sydney and the PWR in Japan, India. He's also running a couple of businesses and maintaining a relationship with his beautiful girlfriend. So he's a busy man. And looking after his hair. Now, that's the main thing that takes up his time. Anyway, let's get back to the pickleball. 14-11 Rangers. Zachy boys just starting to warm up. You don't want to let him get going. I reckon he's revving in second or third gear. Deft touch there from Chris Turvey. In good patience. A double specialist. I'll be interested to see how Turvey goes in the singles here in NPL 3. Yeah, great work from Pierre. Good Ernie. A lot of people struggle to Ernie on their left side, or they have a preference. But he moved really well there. Zachy boys just warming up. Actually, I got them wrong. So if you're a right-hander, the Ernie to your left is easier, and vice versa for a lefty. So for Zach, the Ernie to his right is easier. It just depends on which leg you like to lead off on. But a lot of people like to jump off their left and land on their right. That's a right-hander. Oh, wow. A bit of Harlem Globetrotter action there from Pierre on rollers. Around the back. That was delicious. $15-12 Rangers. Still a lot of pickleball left in this match. That will frustrate Zach. He's doing a good job of handling his emotions here. $16-12 second serve Rangers. Yeah, it's too high from Pierre. I think he was still thinking about his around the back shot. Thinking, how good am I? Change of ends. 17-12 Rangers. There's a Keese here. Rubber. 1-1. We might get it here. Around the back. I think. Oh, a double around the back. Have we seen a double around the back ever? Henrik to bring it back in, 17-12 Rangers. Good movement there from Zach. And Turvey didn't quite nail his speed up. And Rollis was up to the challenge. Yeah, I think if Zach can get going here, then the Sharks are still in this. Big point here. They need a few points, bit of scoreboard pressure. Called out, I think. 14-17. Zach letting out some emotion there. I think this is maybe lack of competitive match play. He's missed a few that he'd usually make. It didn't look good. I reckon He pulled up a bit properly on that hip. On Rollis with the Ernie. Promising signs, though, for the Sharks. I feel like if Zach can stay fit, he's going to gel well with Pierre in the gender doubles. Just getting a replay there of Turvey's missed forehand. I'm sure he'd love that. He missed it. You can tell straight away if a player makes an ATP. Nice control from Henrik. He could have really creamed that volley, but just placed it. Yeah, got in Rollis again. And then Rollis couldn't get around the back to work a second time in this game. Rangers extend their lead. It's now 19-14. A timeout call from the Sharks. Grabovic not happy. They've certainly had their chances. I've got to say, I think Pierre Rollis' doubles has improved. I haven't seen a lot of him, but I think he's been serviceable and held up his end of the bargain, because the wild card is Zach. But the Rangers haven't allowed Zach to get into third, fourth, fifth gear. The steady hand of Chris Turvey talking to his wild Mustang there in Henrik Traskin. Bit of luck there for the Sharks. Good drop. And I think that's Zach's frustration trying to push the points and get himself into the match. He probably needed to just work the point a bit more. If you're just joining us, this is the season launch of the NPL, Season 3. We're in Victoria. We'll be crossing back to New South Wales shortly. Winners off the top of my head in New South Wales. Nice stuff there from Turvey. The Bandicoots got up in the first round. The Stingers and the Heat. Oh, Henry's mucking around and it almost landed in. Of course, usually I'll be joined by the steady hand in commentary and Dylan Kimlin. Looking forward to having him back so I can just muck around. But I'm trying to keep my eye on scores and for anyone watching, give you some actual information. Dinner time for him. He loves those. Of course, Henrik owns Level Up in Knox. If you play out there. And that's it. Strong performance from the Rangers. Henrik and Turvey getting it done. Zach and Pierre. They take a lead in 2-1 in this match. We cross out now to court 2 in the Roos versus the Niners. They're at 1-all. This would be a bit of a turn-up because, again, on paper, you look at the Niners, and the Niners are so strong in the men's. But I think we're seeing a bit of a soft spot in the ladies. And the women for the Roos are super strong. They gave them a big lead in the gender doubles in Kat Vallis and Kat Westbury. And Kat Vallis is going on with it here in the singles. (8-1) for the captain of the Roos. And this would give Kat enormous confidence too. She's the captain of the Roos. That brings a bit more pressure. I know she's keen to do well in Season 3. Was a standout improver in Season 2 of the NPL. Just as I've said that, she's missed 2 balls. But she works hard. Bit of a cheap one there from memory. Memory needs to get this done because, actually, you know what? I was going to say coming up, we've got Kat Westbury versus Ange Green, but that looks like it's already been played. So Kat Westbury got the win there. So Memory needs to beat Kat to split the points, and it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Big forehand there for Memory. Sweet drive from Vallis. Like I said, she's working hard on her game throughout the week, so that she's ready to play on the weekends. That's got it. 2-1 Roos. This isn't great for the Niners. It just shows you the tapestry of a team. I thought the Roos would really struggle this season, but what it's highlighted is their women are super strong. Chia and Cornish are solid. They're not your top tier in terms of Tom Evans and Matt Kuznetsov, but they're just a tier below that. But they're giving as good as they get here. 2-1 up against the Niners. And we'll take a short break and come back with live coverage here from the Jar for Season 3 of the NPL. Good afternoon. Ash Williams with you. For the launch of NPL Season 3. We've got the Stingers versus the Comets. Stingers getting a 1-love lead in the men's singles. And clawing back an early lead in this game. They trailed the Comets 6-3. Now 8-6 up. Pretty solid stuff there from the two Mickeys, even though they lost the point. The Stingers there, Mickey Hyatt and Mickey Masui taking on the Comets in Tyra Calderwood and Monique Lynch. Yeah, the Stingers trying to target Monique Lynch. Didn't quite work. And Calderwood showing her class there to finish the point. Calderwood has been in good form today. Of course, the Comets going down to the Bandicoots in a deal breaker in round 1. And the Stingers winning their round 1 against the Aggies. Going to be interesting to see the score when they hand over the baton. Just having a look at the two teams. Nice play from Calderwood. Yeah, the two teams we've got for the men's coming up. The Stingers, represented by Kyle Stoker and Ryan Morris. The two, I'm going to say the two Ryans, but no. There's two Mickeys, and then there's Kyle and Ryan. And then in the Comets, we've got Bruno Morman. And James Frawley today is not playing. And he has been replaced by Ryan. I'm going to look this up. I'm going to guess and say Ryan Bromley. Ryan Bellamy. Close. They're a pretty strong team, the Stingers. We've just seen in Victoria that a strong men's side doesn't necessarily mean you have a strong women's side. I think there are going to be gaps in every strong team this season. But across the board, the Stingers look pretty strong with room for improvement in terms of, I think Kyle Stoker can bring his doubles level up a lot, and that's encouraging for Kyle. If you're wondering what I'm referencing in terms of Victoria, the Roos are looking like they're going to get the chocolates over the Niners, the highly fancy team of Tom Evans, Matt Kuznetsov, and co. I'd like to see them really extend Miki Matsui there because she steps about a foot behind the kitchen. I think that you've got to explore that and target that area. Great shot. Monique Lynch down the line. Yeah, I think if Matsui's going to give you a meter to play with, just keep pushing it back and assert that dominancy. I do love this angle where you actually get to see their feet there at the kitchen. It tells a lot. Can't go there with Calderwood. She's too strong. Calderwood really showing her class this afternoon. She loves a hands battle. How good is that for Mickey Hayat? Deft touch there with a little volley roll. Side out. And a body bag for good measure. All in good fun. Taken well from Mickey. Some people don't like being body bagged. Shout out to Michael Massey. Bit of a freebie there from Elite Monique Lynch. 10-9. Stingers. And that'll be 11-9 at the change. Enter Kyle Stoker and Ryan Morris. I don't know if this is true. Someone told me Ryan Morris is a professional gambler, like a card counter. Makes sense. I don't know him super well, but whenever I look at him, it's like he's doing maths in his head. I don't know if card counting will help you with pickleball, though. But we've got the Stoker and the card counter taking on Bruno Mormon and Ryan Bellamy. To make matters confusing, Ryan Bellamy is wearing James Frawley's T-shirt. So that's what I thought for the first hour of this broadcast. I thought James Frawley, because if you don't know, he's a hitting partner of Nick Kyrgios, and he was putting some videos up on his Instagram about 2 days ago, saying that I'm in Indian Wells. Here's a day in the life. Here's me swimming. Here's me having a cocktail. And then I thought he'd fly back for the start of the NPL season. But no, it's Ryan Bellamy in a James Frawley T-shirt. They kind of look the same, though. Here we go, 11-9 Stingers. Nice from Stoker. I know he's been working hard in his doubles game. Much has been said about his singles game. and Ryan Morris, team member of the Turtles, that made the semi-final of the NPL finals last season. If Stoker can lift his doubles level over the next month, the Stingers are going to be really hard to beat. Nice flick there from Stokes. Stoker's on. Good rally. I don't know how Ryan Morris does it. He does make, and I mean this in the kindest possible way, he makes pickleball look hard. It's the way he's effective, but he does it in a rather ugly way. But he's a solid player, and he'll keep through injury as well. He's prone to injuries, Ryan Morris, but he'll never back down. Loves a fight, and that's who you want on your team. This is encouraging stuff for the Stingers. Stoker's, he's just dominating out there. You get a quick side out. Want to add some points here on serve. Kyle Stoker, a full-time tennis coach. And now really starting to add some time to pickleball. Just signed with Yol. Change of end, 16-11 to the Stingers. Stingers just going along beautifully. I don't think they've lost a set all day. Mind you, they've taken out the Aggies and the Comets if they win this one. Looks like we're crossing now to Victoria. Sharks v Rangers on centre court. Coming to you live from the Jar in South Melbourne, the home of pickleball. The Sharks need to win this one to force a deal breaker. And we've got Brookie Massey and Henrik Traskin. Taking on Aisha Dang and Pierre and Rollins for the Sharks. Good start there for the Rangers. Rookie Massey, one of the best young Tongan players in the country. Focused on doubles initially, but fresh off a singles medal in the intermediate division in the Sydney Championships. Watch this space. Henrik loves those. If the Sharks can give themselves some points here in this first half of this mixed, and then let their captain bring them home. Their captain, of course, in Zach Grabovich. They're going to put themselves in a good position. Henrik playing well here. The captain of the Rangers. Great start here from the Rangers. (6-1) and we have a timeout. Just having a look here to see who's coming in for the second part of this mixed doubles. So we do have a fill-in. Natalie Fisher will be playing with Chris Turvey. And we'll have Beth Casey pairing with Zach Grabovich. Very strong. Of course, Beth was Beth Cotton up until recently. And she married fellow pickleballer Ollie Casey. And she's now Ollie Casey. She's not Ollie Casey. She's Beth Casey. You know, that's when you know you really love someone. You don't just take their surname, you take their first name. Back with live action here, 7-1 Rangers. Of course, the Sharks need to win this to force a deal breaker. Oh, yeah. Great speed up from Traskin. Yeah, I've said before, Henrik is like a roller coaster. You're going to have your ups and your downs. And he's on an up here. Oh, yeah. That's Traskin talking. See ya. That's going to make it really hard for the Sharks. 11-1 at the handover. But they do have a much stronger team in the next doubles matchup. Beth Casey and Zach Grabovich taking on Chris Turvey and Natalie Fisher. I think Zach and Beth can still get it done. Still plenty of pickle left in this game. First to 22. Just need to get off to a good start. Just all agreeing on which side they're starting on. Chris Turvey to bring it in. Yeah, so Zach's going to really take a majority of the court here. Oof. Good play from Natalie Fisher. Good patience. Ash Williams with you here too in the picture-in-picture, as the IT people call it. I just need to put another picture in my picture. Yeah, he's got to try and make those shots and get himself into the rally a bit more. Of course, the Sharks need to win this to force a deal breaker. The Rangers without their star recruit, Nerea. And that's where they've got the very handy replacement in Natalie Fisher today. And Beth Casey from the Sharks played in NPL 1. Didn't play NPL 2. Busy with work and planning a wedding. And now she's back with a ring on the finger and a new surname and a new team. Zach's awake. I think Beth went to the net then, thinking they were returning. And Zach was like, hang on, come back. Come back to the baseline. Some points on the board here for the Sharks. 3-11, I believe. Grabovic starting to heat up. And the Sharks starting to believe that maybe they can force this deal breaker. Another couple of points and they'll be blood in the water. I think if Zach was a breed of shark, what would he be? He'd have to be a tiger shark, wouldn't he? What's the biggest shark? Yes. Rangers yet to add a point since the break. Good point, though, from the Rangers. And Natalie Fisher has the right partner down her end. Chris Turvey, a very cool head. Great pickleball strategist. And very calm.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Come on.
Looks like a pretty good crowd at the Jar today. Died out. Yeah, well done to Fisher. She's holding her own out there. Doing really well. It's not easy to just sit out there and play on that forehand side, but she's been very serviceable. Yeah, this is now not looking good for the Sharks. Grabovic starting to get very frustrated. Called out. Good idea there from Turvey. Try and catch Casey unawares. Turvey and Fisher stacking. And a gentle body bag from Zach Grab. Long way back here for the Sharks. The blood has dissipated from the water. Turvey down the tee. It's always a good place to go if you've got a smash. And a quick side out for the Rangers. I'd love to get this game. Yeah, if they can get this game, they secure the rubber. Been really impressed with Natalie Fisher, though. You got Zach Grabovich hovering over the net. He's an imposing figure. You know he's there, and she's not taking a backward step. So close. She's playing the lines well. Crossing now to court 2. And it's over. The Roos have secured their victory over the Niners. 3 rubbers to 1. Or even 3 sets to 1. That's an upset. It's an official upset. And it shows that the Niners might not be as strong as we thought. Yeah, if I was a betting man, or if I was a coach of the Niners, I think they need to start working better as a team. That's a huge upset. Like I said, there are strengths and weaknesses in every team. Obviously, they're super strong in their men in the Niners, maybe not so in the ladies, and vice versa with the Roos. They're super strong with their women, and their men are very good, but they're no Tom Evans. So the rich tapestry of NPL Season 3 continues to evolve, and good to be here for a live upset. Kat Valos, the captain of the Roos, will be pumped. She won't need to go to the gym today. She's already pumped up. Now we're about to cross to New South Wales, I believe. This is the Super broadcast. If you don't know who I am, I'm Ash Williams. I'll be your commentator, or one of your commentators, for the NPL Season 3. Usually I'll be joined by the ever consummate pro, Dylan Kimlin. Dylan is broadcasting another tournament today. So I look forward to commentating with Dylan in round 2. But for today, I am riding solo, as Jason Derulo says. We cross back to centre court. And the score kind of remains the same. Turvey and Fisher 16-15 up. The Sharks of Grabovich and... Well, it's Grabovich and Casey now. They need to win this to force a deal breaker. Oh, Chris Turvey. It looked good. Are we going to get... No, I thought we might get a replay. We cross to New South Wales now. And it's the Bandicoots versus Selena Traorja's team in the heat. So it looks like they're 1-set-all. Selena Traorja has won her match, putting them 1-love up in the ladies' singles. So Spencer needs to win this to split the points. I've said this before, but the wild card for the heat is Nancy Ferguson. If she can play some good pickle, some HQP, some high quality pickle, then the heat are going to go very, very far. Shannon Spencer doing pretty well here. (5-3), I believe, at the timeout. Shannon, of course, coming from a tennis background.
Let's go.
A young gun on the pickleball scene. We just heard some encouragement there. I reckon it might have been Kyron Lavers saying to Nancy, be aggressive, hit it. She's making it look easy, Shannon Spencer. 8-3 here, and this would level things up for the Bandicoots. The Heat would have gone into this match as favourites, no doubt. Oh, Nancy Ferguson. Divine down the line pass. Can she get a run on? Get her teeth into this game. Get out of here. She's throwing the paddle in desperation. That was a nonchalant backhand cross-court pass, though. It's just like, yep, here you go. Spencer's showing her real skill and craft in singles. For mine, she's a much better singles player than doubles. Her doubles will continue to improve, as invariably happens with tennis players. Oh, that is Federer-esque. Ash Barty. Classy stuff from Shannon Spencer. What? What are we watching? That's just ridiculous. She's playing some sort of game here, Shannon Spencer. Just relax. Very nonchalant. Whereas Nancy seems very chalant. If that's a word. You don't often hear that, do you? You hear nonchalant. You don't hear chalant. But I think it's a word. Shout out to the referees. They're just there, holding the fort. And as I say that, she walks off to the car park. Are we going back to centre court here in New South Wales? Mickey Masui taking on Monique Lynch. Mickey from Kyle Stoker's Stingers and Monique Lynch from Tyra Calderwood's Comets. And it's an understatement to say the Comets need this win. The Stingers have been the form team in New South Wales today. And this would make it an unassailable lead in their match tie. Here it is on serve. Can Mickey do it? Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. The Stingers, they go about their business and remain undefeated in NPL Season 3, winning their Round 1 and Round 2 matches. Kyle Stoker, their captain, will be very happy. He might even have a beer tonight. Loves his celebratory frothies. He's trying to curb that habit in 2024, 2025. But they're a happy team at the Stingers. Free zip. Okay, we're all tied up here with the Bandicoots in the heat. We have a crucial mixed doubles game here. The winner takes it all. Court 1 here in New South Wales. Walters and Spencer from the Bandicoots versus Ferguson and Pafori from the Heat. The winner takes it all. As I think Queen sang once, the winner takes it all. I don't know. It's going to be a good tussle. Shannon Spencer, of course, was just sublime in the singles. And this is where there's just a little bit more nuance to the game in the dubs. Oh, Adam Walters going for the naughtiest of nasty Nelsons. Just about would have killed Pafori. Before he's in shock. He loved it though. He's going to return serve. Now I'm just getting news that we might be switching back to Victoria. Apparently there's a big comeback on the way.
Yes, Ben.
And here it is. Crossing back to centre court here at the Jar, the home of pickleball. We've got the Sharks with Grabovich and Cotton taking on the Rangers in Turvey and Fisher. Turvey and Fisher had a huge lead. I think it was 17-4. So while we've been away, the Sharks will play. And there is blood in the water now. Called out. 18-17, second serve. Yeah, Zach looks like he's in about fourth or fifth gear now. This can be the difference. Side out. And of course, the Sharks needing to win this to force a deal breaker. He's taking up so much of that court, Grabovich. And if they can post 4 more points before their opposition can, the Sharks will force this deal breaker. And there's a timeout from the Rangers. Maybe call from their captain, Henrik Traskin. They're still in this, though, the Rangers. There's something about how when a team is down or someone is down by quite a lot, once they level the scores, then you usually push ahead again. Because often they're just thinking about leveling the scores. They level them. They come off their energy a little bit, and that's when invariably you will see the other team then scoot ahead. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Rangers can hold on here. Bit of energy from their colleagues on the side of the court. Zach really driving and then waiting for that pop-up volley. This wasn't quite high enough. That'll give the Rangers some confidence. Yeah, you didn't need to go for a serve that close. Bad luck. She's doing so well, Natalie Fisher. Really moving Zach Grab around and displaying a lot of patience, a lot of touch in a really pivotal part of the match. Derby. A lovely backhand roll down the line. That hurts, but Turvey's a very positive guy on the court. The movement of Zach Grab there. Good to see him fit. Good to see him playing. Side out. Here we go. Wow. Great rally. Wasn't sure if Zach made that volley. Oof. Zach really getting involved here. I'd like to see Natalie just put this serve in. Doesn't need to be super special. They got themselves into the point. It was good. And a timeout. 20 all here. Sharks needing to win this game to force a deal breaker. Chris Turvey and Natalie Fisher there just talking strategy with their captain, Henry Truskin. I'd love to know what Henrik's saying. He's usually pretty uninterested, isn't he? But when you're the captain, you've got to seem interested. That's a great roll there from Turvey. High stakes situation. There you go. 20 all. A quick side out. He got it. Turvey had his chance to finish the rally, just couldn't quite finish it. This is a great match. What NPL is all about. HQP, high quality pickle. Good ball from Zach. keeping Turvionis going back behind down his line. Now there's blood in the water, well and truly. They have a match point here, 21-20, to force the deal breaker here on centre court. Right line. That's it. The Sharks force the deal breaker and finish off a huge comeback, defeating the Rangers 22 points to 20 after trailing them, I think it was 15-4. So their captain, Zach Grabovich, will be very happy with that comeback, ably assisted by his teammate there in Beth Casey. And we'll come back very, very shortly for the deal breaker between the Rangers and the Sharks. So we cross now to New South Wales. The pickle never stops here on the Super broadcast here at the NPL. Looks like we have a warm-up happening. I'll take a quick break and be back with you very shortly with more live coverage here from the NPL in Sydney. Yes, good afternoon. Ash Williams with you here for the season launch of the NPL. We are currently in a deal breaker between the Sharks and the Rangers. The Sharks getting a great start. 7-2 here. Rally scoring. And Dang is very strong in singles. 8-2. Passing over the baton to Zach Grabovich and Beth Casey. Taking on Chris Turvey and Natalie Fisher, who they just beat to force the deal breaker. No, false alarm. The other team of Pierre and Rollis, Aisha Dang versus Henrik Traskin, Rookie Massey. Nice volley there from Henrik. We've just gone back to New South Wales for a moment. I'm thinking we will go back to Victoria, I'm pretty sure. Stand by for the deal breaker in Victoria. And then we'll switch back to New South Wales. We cross back to Victoria here. Deal breaker in action. 10-5 Sharks. And now no one's sure who's on. Men's singles. Chris Turvey versus Pierre and Rollis. This would be a good battle. I think in singles, I'd give the edge to Pierre. Chris Turvey, a double specialist. Got him good. Beautiful cross-court flick. Giving the Sharks a 12-5 lead. We've got a timeout here for the Rangers. And we go back to New South Wales momentarily. Stand by for live action from Victoria. I'm assuming we'll be crossing back to the deal breaker at the Jar in Melbourne. I'm kind of at the mercy of what's on the feed. This match we're watching on court 3, Bandicoots versus the Heat. And you've got Oxnard and Colin Wong from the Bandicoots versus Selena Taruya and Kyron Lavers from the Heat. You'd expect the Heat to get this done. Selena and Kyron, incredibly strong doubles players. We will be crossing back to the Jar until we get a result here in the deal breaker. We'll be staying with this match. 14-7 Sharks. $15-7. Beth Casey to serve. Looking good for the Sharks. Natalie Fisher gave up the net. Jenna was on there for Beth. 16-8, rally scoring. Got her 3 times there, Natalie Fisher. 3rd time lucky. Got the point done. Bridges the lead to 7, 16-9. Sharks lead. Zach Grabovich and Beth taking on Chris Turvey and Natalie Fisher. Long way back here for the Rangers. In a deal breaker, I think it's too far back. With rally scoring, it's way too far back. $17-10 Sharks. Good control from Fisher. Freebie there from Beth. 17-12. $18-12 Sharks. Men's doubles now. Nice hold there from Henrik. Punched it down the line at the last minute. Interesting. 14-18. He's going for some pretty low percentage rolls there, Pierre. A key point in the match. Theory me's. Timeout? No. 16-18. Bit of luck from the tape, and that will make all the difference. 19-16. Sharks lead in this first to 21. Again, with rally scoring, the ledger is leaning to the Sharks heavily. They should be able to get it done from here. Yeah. 2016, Beth and Aisha. They have a match point. In fact, they have 5 with rally scoring. And that'll do it. That's it. A win for the Sharks over the Rangers, and a big confidence booster for the Sharks. And Zach Grabovich, their captain, returning from injury, and his first competitive match since returning from injury. Huge win from the Sharks, and we cross now back to New South Wales. And it's ladies singles. Theodora Jovic from the Aggies taking Valeska Hoth from the Dinkers. Big match. If Jovic can get this one, then the tie will be leveled up. And of course, if Valeska can secure this game, then they get a point. Oof. Match point now for Jovic. She wants it. No one wanted to come to the net, did they? Jovic gets it over Hoth, 11-9. And they split the points there in the ladies' singles. And the tie remains level. The Aggies versus the Dinkers at 1 point all. I might jump out, have a quick break, and I'll be back with more live coverage here. The launch of NPL Season 3. Yes, good afternoon. Ash Williams with you here for this do or die rubber between the Dinkers and the Aggies. Smythe and Beard from the Dinkers and Jovic and Kensol from the Aggies leading us out. We'll be crossing shortly back to Victoria for the next round of matches. Some huge upsets and huge comebacks in that first round. An upset was the Roos over the 29ers. And the comeback was the Sharks over the Rangers. Here in New South Wales, the standouts, the Stingers, did it rather comfortably all afternoon. And the Heat, led by Selena Taruya and ably assisted by Mickey Hyatt and Mickey Masui. Actually, the Mickeys are from the Stingers. Then we have a timeout here between the Dinkers and the Addies. Dinkers off to a flying start, 5-zip. Benjamin Beard at his best in doubles. Yeah, the Aggies, they're making it tough for their colleagues at the baton change. It'll be Kane Townsend and Tatiana Bozovic taking over the reins of this match. Of course, after the first team reaches 11, we will swap to the other members of the team. Better start there from the Aggies. Was it an end problem? You're on the board. Maybe not. I think it was a side out. Of course, the winner of this match wins the tie. So plenty at stake here for the Dinkers and the Aggies. Both haven't posted a win today. The Aggies going down in round one to the Stingers, and the Dinkers went down to the Heat. Better play from the Aggies. What's Aggies stand for? Aggies. Your Aunt Agatha? What is that? I've just looked up what Aggies means, and it said it's a agricultural school or college. Pretty esoteric name. I don't know if Jovic is into her agriculture or cancel. But the Dinkers don't really care. They're not into agriculture, they're into dinking and winking. Benny Beard with the jump. And the almost Burt. He loves a Burt, young Beard. I've actually never seen a player do so many Burts or attempted Burts. This is looking pretty ominous for the agriculture crew. The Aggies down 9-0 in this do or die rubber. And Jovic is their captain. Jovic needs to stand up here, post a few points, and at least give her counterparts a chance to chase down this lead. Smythe has been super solid here too. I wonder if she's any relation to Liz Smythe. I know that was Liz Smiley, wasn't it? Maybe Phil Smythe, the basketballer. The famous Adelaide 36ers three-point specialist. Could they make it a pickle, 11-0? Side out. This is the interesting thing about pickleball. Two teams seemingly, so close all afternoon, neck and neck, and then they go into a mixed doubles rubber, and it's a mismatch. The Aggies just need to get a few points, generate some energy. And there's one. Died out. They'll be wanting to get this done here, the Tinkers. Heads up that round 2 in Victoria is underway. The Aggies just doing it bit by bit here. I think we're going to cross to Victoria very shortly. The Dinkers have really slowed up here. They led 10-love. I think they've just taken their foot off the gas. Good effort there from Smythe. Can you believe it's 10-6 now? Benny Beard, can he shut the door? Great drop there from Smythe. They made hard work of it, and they've given the Aggies a sniff. 11-6. And we're crossing back to Victoria now. This is looking like a ripper match. Tom Evans of the 29ers versus Ethan Butson. Who is Butson playing for now? Played for the Pythons last season. You know what I'll do? I'll go to the NPL website, which you can do too. He's playing for the Tide under Helena. Helena Sprood is the captain of the Tide. And we currently have a score of 3-1 Tom Evans' way. And we've crossed back now to New South Wales. Okay. Might just see how the Tide went. They lost to the Adders today.
Teresa.
The Adders in the
seems
Daniel
complicated.
Kuznetsov.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, Doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance.
Taking you back to New South Wales now in this do or die rubber between the Aggies and the Dinkers. And representing the Dinkers, Alex Tran and Valeska. Hoth? Although I think you should it's just Valeska. We know who Valeska is. Like Madonna. One name. And they're taking on the Aggies. And the Aggies, of course, in Kane Townsend and Tatiana Bosovic. Good effort there from Tran, winning that hands battle against Kane Townsend. Kane represented Australia in table tennis in the Commonwealth Games twice. So loves a hand battle. Gee, that just did Bosovic all ends up. Of course, Kane Townsend, the brother of Danny Townsend. Good move from Townsend. This would be a big win for the Dinkers. Alex Tran will be looking to notch his first victory as captain and start his season on the right foot. Yeah, it's a great shot there from Bozovic. Good drop from Tran. Nice one there from Townsend. I've just been told that Kane's partner is actually Olivia Lay. Bozovic is not playing, replaced by Olivia Lay. I think we're going to need to see Kane Townsend get involved and poach as much as he can if the Aggies are going to win this. Good spot there from Tran. Change of ends, 17-6. They're in the box seat here, the Dinkers. Body language ain't great from Townsend. You got it. Bit of a tape tickler, I think, just to ease it on its way. But if he's at Townsend, he won't care. Oh, very nice, Kane. Let's see if they can apply some scoreboard pressure here. Still new to the game, Kane, and every now and then you can see it. It's a tasty roll there from Lay. Good touch, great placement. Called out, 18-7. Nice work from Hoth. Stretched the Aggie counterparts, opened up that court. Perhaps 18-7 now. I think it's 27 now. There we go. At the conclusion of this match, we will take you to Victoria. And this is looking like it's on the precipice of a victory for the Dinkers. Great angle from Lay. Not yet, she says. And that's it. The Dinkers get their first victory in season 3 of the NPL, taking out the Aggies. And their captain, Alex Tran, will be very happy with that. Ably assisted by his colleagues in Ben Beard, Valeska Hoth, and Millie Smythe. They get it done over the Aggies. And that's the end of play here in New South Wales. We're going to take you to Victoria momentarily. And I believe coming up, we have the 29ers versus the Tide. And here it is. Court 1, centre court. And it looks like we have a fill-in for the Tide. So Vuk couldn't play, and they've got Stefan Jordik. Matthew Kuznetsov is just carving him up. 5-love. Of course, the captain of the Tide, Alana Spirides. We see her there in the green, just trying to tell Stefan to get going. And Helena's boyfriend, the captain of the 29ers, in Tom Evans. It's a battle of the former NPL ambassadors and the hottest power couple in Australian pickleball and American pickleball now. Tom won the first men's singles against Ethan Butson. So Matt Kuznetsov, if he wins this, they get the first point for the 29ers. And you'd think that the men's singles for the 29ers is almost a fait accompli. They could bank that most days. Tom and Matt, your 1-2 punch, going to be hard to beat. Stefan can play though. Again, it's a bit like Henry Truscott. He's a roller coaster, ups and downs. It's just about what ride we're on today. He's got him. Great backhand cross court there from Matt Kuznetsov. The middle Kuznetsov. And of course, had a match point at NPL Sydney in the final a few weeks ago. Played really well. Lost in the final to Harry Brown. Oh, Stefan. Stefan hit an out ball there. It's called it in. Well, Ease. Seven 1 to the 29ers. Timeout, I think. 8-1. And this is where the team of the Tide, they missed their number 1 draft pick in Vuk Velicevic, who had some huge results of the PPA about a month ago, beating Tom Evans, almost beating Tadio. They need Vuk to be in this team to be a real threat. And of course, the Tide went down to the Adders in round 1. He's missed it. So both of these teams will be frothing at the mouth for a win. You don't want to play 2 rubbers on day 1 of NPL Season 3 and walk away with loss and loss. The loser of this rubber will be on the bottom of the ladder. So, and they're 2 of the fancy favourites. Oh, Stefan Jody replay slide. I wouldn't be too worried though if I was the Tide. They'll get their chance to play to their forehand, so to speak, in the ladies' singles. They have a much stronger ladies' team. Stefan Jordik just piping one down the line there. That'll get him going. 2-8. Got a pretty good serve, Steppen. Comes through. He has good weight transference. It's no Tom Evans serve, but it's got a little bit more pop than you think. Good ball from Steffen. And that's it. If Matt's not going to come to the net, then you take it away from him. If Steffen wins this, expect a timeout from Matt. Steffen. I hope your mum's not watching. That'd be hard to watch. Yeah, it's a big point. This is do you go for the serve or do you put it in? Because now he's lost some momentum. He's 4-9 down. Missed it. 9-4. Matt Kuznetsov. I know Stefan Jordik was filthy that he didn't get drafted for NPL Season 3. So he'll be keen to make amends today and show that he's up to the standard. I'm actually going to look and see how he went in round 1. And you can do that too if you want to jump on the NPL website. Timothy Kuznetsov beat Stefan Jordik 11-7. 4-9. And this is, you can't be missing those are key points in the match. He does do that a bit. Again, that's the blessing and the curse of the serve when you get going for it. Can't, Stefan. Put this ball in, mate. If he faults this, he should forfeit. I fight at the net, and that'll get Stefan going. That's worth 2 points. 5-9. He's not out of this. And the paddle that Stefan's using is actually weighted by Matt Kuznetsov. They're good friends. And when I say weighted, a lot of players play with lead on their paddle, and some like it a certain way. And Matt does his paddle in a certain way, and Stefan said, "Can you do that for me?" So that's how good of friends they are. Incredible agility from Matt. Five nine. Nice ball from Stefan. And that's the good thing about his serve. If he can put it in, it's got enough pop on it that it's quite hard to penetrate. Okay, Jordik coming now. Are we going to get a timeout from Matt Kuznetsov? I think we will. Tom Evans might even call it. He's missed it. No way. 8-9. And the irony, Tom Evans is now coaching against his teammate from season 2. Of course, Stephen Geordie was a team member of the Jalapenos last season under the captaincy of Tom Evans, and now Tom Evans coaching against his former teammate. This is the thing about Stephen Geordie. You don't want to let him get going. And now we see a timeout, and I think the timeout was maybe a point too late or 2 points too late. But this might sound, I don't want to sound glass half full here, but I don't think Stephen can win the match now. He will have time to come down off his level energetically now. He's a bit of a fast twitch fiber player. So Matt Kuznetsov will look to slow it down now. I'd be shocked if Matt Kuz let this match slip. And of course, you know the stat, don't you? The player who calls a timeout, the very next point, they have 91% chance of winning that point. Incredible. Let's see if it's true. Well, I mean, I don't know why Matt isn't coming to the net. And now we have a match point for Stephen Geordie. And we are going to hear one almighty roar if Stephen wins this. Yeah, and you've got to do that. You've got to make him play the shot, make him win the match. It was almost there. Matt Kuznetsov is a seasoned player. Let's see if his experience can come to the fore. Oh, that's nasty stuff. Yeah, it's beautiful stuff from Matt Kuz. Match point now to Matt Kuznetsov. Got it. I mean, it was kind of always going to happen. Once he called that timeout at 10-all or 9-all. But, you know, good effort from Stephen. Matt would have been filthy if he let that slip. He was up 8-4 or something, 8-3. We've got the ladies coming up momentarily. I'll jump out for a moment and be back with live action here from the Jar, the home of pickleball here for season 3 at the NPL. Good afternoon. Ash Williams with you. Just jumping in. We've got the Sharks here versus the Adders. The Sharks, Pierre and Rollis versus the Adders, Timothy Kuznetsov. Pierre and Rollis playing pretty well. And Timmy Kuz. The most emotional of the Kuznetsovs. A well-known fact. And the Sharks lead the men's singles 1-0. That's a nice volley there from Timmy Kuz. He'll be firing up. He needs to win this one to split the points. After it looks like Zach Grabovich beat Daniel Kuznetsov. Great loop on that pass from Timmy Kuz. Ooh. He's an emotional player, Timmy Kuz. He fires up. At a match point here. Oh. He did everything right there, Pierre. Timmy's chance here. Trails 9-10. That's classy stuff from Pierre. Showing his tennis nous there with the Stefan Edberg slice drop volley. Timmy Kuz, not to be denied. Beautiful forehand cross court. We're seeing some great pickle here. HQP, it's high quality pickle, as they say at the NPL. It's an acronym party. It's an AP at the NPL for HQP. Soon we'll just all speak in acronyms, I think. LOL, Raffle, HQP. Oh, Timmy Kuz with the backhand roll. That'll get him going. Dental. Nice. And Timmy Kuz, that's the great thing about playing with your older brother. You can really yell at them if you miss or lose the point. He's very emotional today, Timmy Kuz. And that augurs well for Pierre on rollers. That's it. Got him, 12-10. And you wouldn't want to beat Timmy Kuznetsov's paddle. I think he's going to say a few things to that. Oh, he's not talking to his brother. Oh, I love that. That's good spice. It's time to get nicked. Yep. It's all your fault, Daniel. Why didn't you help me win, Daniel? The perils of being an older brother. Shout out to my younger brother. Hope you're well, mate. We might cross back to centre court now. I'm not sure. Daniel Kuznetsov speaking to his troops there in Izzy Papazian and Gabby May. they'll be feeling pretty good about themselves. They won their first round one match against Helena Spiridis' Tide, which surprised me. But again, the Tide were missing their star male player in Book. I might jump out very quickly and I'll be back for more live action here from the Jar for season 3 of the NPL. Good evening. Ash Williams with you here. Live action from NPL Season 3, Round 2. It might even be Round 1, but it's the second match of the round. The Sharks versus the Adders. The Sharks getting the men's singles, so they lead 1-0. The Adders getting a good start here in the ladies' doubles. Izzy Papazian and Gabby May. Izzy's been training hard. Just returned from the PWR 700 in Japan. She's gone all into pickle. It's good to see. She's a great athlete. And their captain, Dan Kuznetsov, comes over and says, "That's the way, girls. Unless you listen to me, Timmy won't answer my calls after losing his singles." Oh, Gabby May. She likes it there. Bang and Casey wouldn't have played together at all, I'd say. Just getting a replay here of Pierre Enrolas rolling a backhand for victory. And we get to watch Timmy Kuznetsov whack his paddle again. Strangely fun to watch. 5-1, the Adders. Side out. So yeah, it might take a while for Beth and Aisha to gel. A quick side out. Yeah, side out. Oh, hang on. Maybe not. Gee, that was close. What are we thinking? Nah. 2-5. Yeah, I'd like to see Easy just put that one back in. You know, high percentage volley. Control the court. Doesn't need to be too aggressive. Oh, unlucky, dang. God dang it. She creamed it, just hit the tape, and then it flicked right. Good spots. That's what I'm talking about. Just control the court. Percentage play there from Izzy. They lead 6-3 at the change. I think momentarily we might cross back to centre court. But I'm not sure. We might stay with this. Getting some nice replays here. Oh, yeah? Izzy will like that replay. I'll have to send that to her. Six 3, the Adders. Good speed up from Gabby. Nice volley, Izzy. The tennis player and Izzy is not dead yet. That was textbook backhand volley. Eight 3 to the Adders. Great volley there from Izzy. As they say, middle is the riddle. It's a bit of a waste from Gabby. I just feel like going for low percentage serves in doubles. I suppose they're up 8-3, but every point counts in these gender doubles where you've got to pass the baton at 11. Actually, you know what? I can see what Gabby was trying to do with that serve because I feel like there's a bit of a soft spot in Beth's technique there on that low backhand. I feel like this girl's been serving for ages. That has to be a side out. It says 10-3 here. I don't know if it is. Oh, thanks for coming. So 11-3 to the Adders over the Sharks. Gives their team a handy lead. And gives Zach Grabovich and Pierre Onrolis plenty of work to do. Timmy Kuznetsov's come back from berating his paddle, and now he's got to play with his brother. And that's the great thing about sibling relationships. You can tell your brother to get lost, and then 10 minutes later, it's like you never said it. And you don't need to apologize. It's a beautiful relationship. We might go, no, we're just going to enjoy some replays. Some good hands there from Gabby May and Papa's Young. You'd think the Kuznetsov brothers can hold on here. Or can Zach Grabovich keep up with the Kuznetsovs? The brand new reality show coming to the NPL this year. I'd watch that. Just keeping up with the Kuznetsovs, and it's just Timmy Kuznetsov yelling at Daniel Kuznetsov. Both of these teams won their first match. So, yeah. Nice play, Zach. Yeah, so the winner of this will go to sleep tonight undefeated and probably equal top of the ladder. Actually, I'm going to say top. I'll be top of Victoria. I think Zach thought that Dan Kuz touched it. No. Nah. 4-11. Second serve. Side out, rather. Good drop there from, I was going to say Papa Kuz, but let's say the older Kuz. 12-4. He does it really well on rollers. Moves around for the Ernie. Cranks the forehand. Good night. Good smash from Dan Kuz. 4-12. Second serve. Nice roll there from Zach Rabb. Good disguise. 5-12. Sharks on the move. Half minute 7, Timmy Kuz. 7-12. Okay, I think there's a timeout coming. There is. Yeah. Just a few cheapies there from Timmy Kuz. And the Sharks, well and truly back in this. They're in familiar territory. They've already had the comeback of this afternoon, taking down the Rangers after they were down, I think, 15-4 in the gender doubles. And they went on to win that to force a deal breaker, which they won. So coming from behind and kind of creeping up on their opponents and just taking a big chunk out of their leg like a shark is what they do. And we're crossing now to centre court. The Tide versus the 29ers. This is looking like the end of the gender doubles. And Tom Evans and Matt Kuznetsov in control here. This would give them a 2-love lead in the match. And that'll do it. Gee, we've seen a few replays of match point. Not quite sure who hit that. I think it was Stefan. So that's it. 2 sets to love for the 29ers. They're looking pretty good. Again, they want to open their account after going down to the Roos in the first match today, which was definitely an upset. We now get into the ladies' singles. Elena Spiritus from the Tide taking on Ange Green from the 29ers. You'd expect Helena to get this quite comfortably. And I'd expect the Tide to take the ladies' singles. After this, we've got Emily Martin taking on Memory. Actually, that's line ball. So we might split the points here. Big afternoon of pickleball here on the Super broadcast here at the NPL. Season launch for Season 3. If you're just jumping on, I'm Ash Williams. I'll be mucking around, commentating, hosting, talking pickleball. I'll be joined also by my mate behind the mic and Dylan Kimlin. Dylan, I don't know what he's doing right now, but I would guess he's commentating pickleball probably. But if it's not pickleball, he's probably commentating someone at 7-Eleven. He just loves to commentate. So we'll be back with you next Saturday is round 2. And we'll have a full complement of all states, Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland. Of course, Queensland will be postponed today, of course, and that will be picked up later in the season. Here we go. Spiritus with a strong start. Did you know Ange Green? I think she's number 2 or number 3 Royal tennis player in Australia. I think she's possibly number 1. Actually, I think she's number 1. She loves her racket sports. But I think if she's going to give the net up, this is not going to be pretty for her. She's got to take a risk. She's got to get to the net. There you go. That's the play. A lot harder, obviously, when you're on serve to get to the net. But if she gets even the slightest opening, she's got to get to the net. Too good. For love to the Tide, Elena Spirides just returning back from the PPA tour in America. And of course, the partner of Tom Evans, the captain of the 29ers, who they're playing in this rubber. Clinical stuff so far from Spirides. 5 love. Sorry, 6 love. Now, I wonder if Tom, he's the captain of the 29ers. He would know some of the weak spots in his girlfriend's game. Does he tell his teammate? Does he tell Ange Green? I don't think he does. Because I think, what's great about their relationship is they both want each other to win, even though they're playing against each other. I might be wrong. Maybe they want to win that badly. They don't care about their relationship. We might go back to court 2 very shortly. But the Tide is all with the Spirides. The challenge for Ange Green is to win points on her serve. I would say she needs to do a deep serve down into the body of Spirides and then just try and get into the net. Net now. No. She had a chance. I can see what she's trying. She's trying to move Helena around. She's got a good touch, Ange. I think Ange is a 5.2 in singles. That's a duper. We cross back now to court 2, live action, Sharks versus the Adders. And we've got the Kuznetsov brothers versus Grabovich and Pierre on rollers. Oof. They play well together, Pierre and Zach. You can tell they've got some reps in. They were teammates last year in the Pythons, friends off the court. Ooh. We're going to call a ball? Nah. Broadcast going a bit later tonight. Victoria didn't start till 3. Ordinarily, it would start at 1 o'clock. ATP from Grabovic. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Holds that backhand. Hold. Bang. They're starting to come now, the Sharks. Fifteen, 16. Got him. 16 all. There's a few balls coming from that court left of screen. You missed it. Oh, you got it. You must have licked the line. 17, 16. Just taking their time now, the others. Looks like they're targeting Timmy Kuznetsov. When they get that ball to put away, they're putting it at Tim. First to 22 in this gender doubles. Key match here. Sharks can really assert themselves in this rubber and go to a 2-love lead. You would have liked that on Wallace. You'd make that 8 out of 10. Nice roll, Tim. Jack's gone down. He's okay. $17 all. Got it. $18-17 to the Kuz boys. Second serve. It was kind of there. Key point. 19-17. Adders. Strong stuff from Zach Grab. Rolls either side of his body. And then he gets the ball he wants a bit higher. He's able to put it away. Nice, Dan Kuz. There's a nice ball from Zach Grab too. Stretching Dan Kuz. But Dan Kuz was up to it and kind of had a retort of his own. Got to keep it away from Zach. $18-19. Strong lob. Nice and deep. End of the day. Legs a bit tired. Oh, unlucky. Really well constructed point there from Monrolis. Down the middle. Took him wide. Got the volley he wanted. Pumped it long. Key points here. This is the start of the season too. These are critical matches for the team. You don't want to be coughing up losses. To be able to go to sleep tonight, 2-0 for one of these teams is such a confidence boost and should carry you through the whole season. Good ball. Zach grabs the lead. 2019 Sharks. Timeout call from Dan Kuznetsov. We have a match point here for the Sharks. Doubles first to 21. Plenty of pickle still going on at the Jar. The home of Pickleball. If you missed it in New South Wales today, our standout performers would have to be the Stingers and the Heat. Here we go. I believe it's match point for the Sharks. No way. I thought Zach was just going to stay laying in the kitchen. That was theatrical. On his knees, dives. Like a performance of Les Miserables. Something's going on. Match point now. They'll do it. Kuznetsov's not happy. So I think they're saying he was in the kitchen, but they lost the point anyway. Sharks taking another bite out of their opponent. 2-zip they lead, the match tie. They're going to be hard to beat from here. Going to jump out, take a quick break, and I'll be back with more live action here from the Jar, the home of Pickleball here at the NPL, very shortly. Good evening. Ash Williams jumping back in here. We've got the Tide taking on the 29ers. And the Tide need to win this mixed doubles rubber to force a deal breaker. They won the women's singles. And that's very doable for the Tide, keeping in mind that the Roos beat the 29ers in the mixed doubles pretty easily. Actually, that was the gender doubles. This will be a bit harder. The wild card being their fill-in today, Stefan Jordic. I think their number one draft pick, Vuk, still busy with paddle or padel duties. Of course, the loser of this match and overall tie will finish the day winless. After the 29ers went down to the Roos in match one, and the Tide went down to the Adders in round one, or match one. So we've got for the Tide, Stefan Jordic and Emily Wilson. I was going to say Emily Martin. Emily Wilson's another girl I used to go to school with about 20 years ago. Oh, Ange Green. Ernie time. She loves an Ernie too, especially in mixed, because she knows that she might be getting targeted, and she's just there waiting for dinner. And for the 29ers, the aforementioned Ange Green and Matt Kuznetsov. If you've been listening to the broadcast this afternoon, you probably think that every second player is a Kuznetsov. But there's only three that we know of. I think Stefan Jordic calls himself the fourth Kuznetsov. Looks like the captain of the Tide there, Helena, on her phone. I'm watching you, Helena. She'll be coming in at the halfway point of this match and joining forces with Ethan Butson. I'm out. I think in these matches, these mixed doubles matches, you've really got to just play solid. High percentage pickle Not to be confused with high quality pickle. I'm talking about HPP, high percentage pickle. Also not to be confused with HSP, the halal snack pack. And they're all great acronyms. Just a change of ends, not a timeout. 6-2, 29ers. He's missed it. Dinner was on for Matty Kuz there. He took a big bite. I think it might have been in. Yeah, it was. Gee whiz. I take it back. Matty Kuz. 8-2. This is getting ugly now for the Tide. You've got to make them play. Ten three. Sorry, side out. 10-2. I don't love this this combination, to be honest, of Emily Martin and Stephen Jordick. Side out. I think they both play well with calm players. I don't know if Emily and Stephen are both calm players. Great work there from Ange Green. And they get it done. Hand over the baton to their captain, Tom Evans, at 11-2. He should be able to get it done from here with his partner, Memory. And of course, Tom taking on his girlfriend, Helena Spiritus. Helena joined by Ethan Butson, one of the stars of Season 2 of NPL. A Pickleball on the rise, still very young. I think he's 21. Oh, good. Tom and Helena are just getting to know each other there. They probably only spend 24 hours a day for the last few years together. But it's good. They're still getting to know each other, having a laugh. Beautiful to see. It is business time here. The Tide need to win this match to force a deal breaker. Nice roll there from Helena. We're going to see a lot of balls going to memory. Tom will be trying to exert himself into this match. Another good speed up there from Helena. Can they mount a comeback? We're seeing a real focus on memory. Not to be unexpected. Of course, her partner, probably the best pickleballer in Australia. Well, he is. Memory gets one back. 5-11. Second serve to the Tide. Good drop there from Ethan. We're going to see timeout in a sec, I reckon. No. Ash Williams with you here. Ethan, baby. Bit of pepper on that one. Right idea, though. Oh, that's got to be sweet for Helena. Just a bit of how you going for her boyfriend. Well done, Memory. That'll give her some confidence. 12-6. Side out. Can the Tide add some more scoreboard pressure? I like the move there from Ethan. Drive at Tommy Evans. I don't think he was expecting it. The net on not on Ethan's side there. All memories there. Yeah, it's even. It's a very even net. Even Steven is the net's name. Side out. 12-6. Did he get it? He did. ATP. Unlucky Ethan. 12-6. Good lead there from Helena. Both teams kind of jostling for position at the moment. That's a big point. Looking for a run from possibly the Tide. $7-12. Ooh. He's just missed a couple, Ethan. They're good misses, but they're just missing. Tom needs to slow this down here. They need a point. They've had a couple of quick side outs. Yeah, you don't see that every day. Tommy's checked a couple in the net. We've had quick side outs. And that'll do. 8-12, Tide. Oof. You got it. Tasty stuff from Ethan. 9-12. Still a good little run there for the Tide. I'll take that. Got him. Body bag time. This time Ethan Butson on the receiving end. Memory owes them a few. She's got a good memory. 13-9. Just like that, 14-9. They still have another serve here. Tommy Evans. But they're going along, the 29ers, and Tommy hasn't really fired in this match. Oh, we get our first look at court 3 for the afternoon. And this is big. The Roos upset the 29ers in the first match, and they're 2-love up against the Rangers. Gender doubles here. Oh, sorry, mixed doubles. The Roos have a really strong women's side in Kat Vallis and Kat Westbury. And then we've got Josh Chia and James Cornish crossing out of court 2. Ladies singles. Beth Casey taking on Gabrielle May. 10-7. And it looks like Izzy Papazian got the chocolates over Dang. She's got it. She's happy with that. Claps herself. Match point here for Gabby May. She'll take it. And the Adders get a point there. 2-1 in that match tie. You'd think that Chia and Westbury can get this done, or Valos rather. Of course, Chris Turvey and Natalie Fisher involved in a very tense mixed doubles in the first match against the Sharks. I think they were up 15-4 and let it slip. Back to centre court. And the tide is coming in. $14-all. Of course, the Tide need to win this mixed doubles to force a deal breaker. Oh. Elena was thinking, should I smack it? And then it was behind her. I think she could have reached it. Big point. 15-14. 29ers. Another one, 16-14. 2 on the trot. Of course, both of these teams lost their first match. They'll be wanting to hit the scoreboard here. Get a W next to their name. Good run here for Tom and Memory. 17-14. He got it. I'm pretty sure. Ethan doesn't like it. 18-14. And that's ends. Sorry, 17-14. Good put away there from Memory. $18-14, $19-14. No, I was correct. So 14-19. Side out. We've got to try and have one more push here, the Tide. Well, the Tide comes in and it comes out. Let's hope it comes in just one more time. 29ers very close to securing this tie. Point 15-19. Of course, this day of pickle at the jar going later than usual. Started at 3 p.m. today instead of 1. Crossing the court 3. Critical point in the game. Mixed doubles. Roos versus Rangers. No, I landed in, I think. Back to centre court. He loves those, Tommy. He practiced them all week. I actually saw him practicing his HAPs with Helena and Zach. Just that one. And always gone for the nasty Nelson. Would have been a beautiful way to finish out the match. And I think Ethan was looking a bit sleepy. He's begging for a nasty Nelson. We have a match point here. Good night. And that's the rubber to the 29ers. They finished the day with 1 win, 1 loss. And unfortunately for the Tide, they go 0-2. But they were missing their number 1 draft pick in Vuk Vilicevic. So once Vuk's back, maybe Tide can do some damage. But the Tide was out today, unfortunately. Have a look at match point here. Ernie, boom. Tommy Evans, thanks for coming. I think we might be crossing to maybe court 3. The mixed doubles of the Roos versus the Rangers. We're at a pivotal point in the match. And I think we're all done on court 1 for the day. And there we go, just magic. Almost like someone's listening to me. Oh, this is big. Can Turvey guide his team home here? Well, Cheese played a lot of doubles. He played doubles all day in the Victorian Pickleball Championships. And he's come to the NPL at 3 p.m. I think he's looking tired. And they're down match point here. That'll do it. That will sting the Roos. They had a real chance to sew up the rubber and go 2 wins for the afternoon. We go now to court 2, and it's all still happening between the Adders and the Sharks. are in the mixed doubles. And the adders of Gabby May and Tim Kuznetsov off to a great start. He loves that Ernie on rollers. Moves well. Usually makes them. Good ball from Tim. Drag pair wide. Side out. 5-2. Oh. Around the back, but he kind of needs to go between the legs. Adder's trying to force a deal breaker here. And just taking a look, and the Roos got over the Rangers 2-1. So the singles were split. Henrik Traskin beat James Cornish 11-6. Josh Chia beat Chris Turvey 11-2. Gender doubles, Roos beat the Rangers 22-6. They're very strong in gender doubles, Roos. Women's singles, Valos and Westbury got it done. And then they lost the mixed doubles. But it didn't matter. They've had a good day, the Roos. Kat Valos, the captain, will be very happy. And so will her teammates. And Kat Westbury and Josh Chia and James Cornish will be beside himself. Nice drive from Timmy Kay. Nice roll too from Aisha Dang. So this is our last match, last live match for round one here at the NPL, season 3. And it's just about whether the adders can force a deal breaker. Of course, coming up next for the Sharks, we've got Zach Grubovich and Beth Casey against Dan Kuznetsov and Izzy Papazian. You'd think the Sharks can hold on just under the watch of their captain, Zach Grab. I don't think you'll let this slip. It's a long day for all the players. They'll be getting tired here, but this is a key point in this rubber. Good play from Gabby. And Rollis spent it before he had it. Lots of players and fans still hanging around. 20 past 8 here in Melbourne. Oh, Pierre on Rollis with a roll down the line while going backwards. He's done a few classy things today. Round the back. The adders just need to get to this baton change as quickly as possible. 2 more points they need. Oh, and Rollis. Just inserting himself into this game. Timeout taken by the adders. Just getting a slow-mo here. I think this is oh yeah, it's the miss. That's what we do well here. We do slow-mos of gimmies. I'll send that to Pierre. So I've got a highlight for you, mate. Of course, this is the only sport really in Australia at the moment. No AFL tonight. I think Dan got it. Dang, that was good. Our thoughts go out to our friends in Queensland. I hope everything's going okay up there. And northern New South Wales. The Sharks just creeping back here, which is what they've done all afternoon. Died out. Maybe not. One more. 10-9, adders. Timmy, he's getting frustrated. And again, all players pretty tired at this point. Some frustration let out from Timmy K. We've got our pattern change. New teams. First to 22 with the remaining teammates. We've got Beth Casey and Zach Grabovich taking on Dan Kuznetsov and Izzy Papazian. I thought it was pronounced Papazian, but she says no, Papazian. They really hit that Z. There she is, on cue, Papazian. Good start here from the Adders. Of course, if they can win this match, they can force a deal breaker, and we're going to be here till midnight. 3 on the trot. $14-19 to the Adders. Between 10. Right idea there from Izzy. Thought you could pull Zach wide. I'm not sure if Zach's hurting. Every now and then he'll stretch his leg, but he's soldiering on nonetheless. That counts. 15-10, adders. I think that's a good spot for the adders to go. Backhand volley of Beth. I think that's what they're trying to do. There's really slim margins there. But if Beth could add an Ernie there, she could dine out. Just out. Couple of fast and easy points for the Sharks. That's how they like them. Nice play, Izzy. Second serve. 12-16 Sharks. They're down. Oh. DK with a bit of a hand battle. Ooh. Hang on. Are they calling a timeout? They're taking the points, and Causa's not even having a discussion about it. Well, the ref was right there. Can we get a replay on this? I'd always love a slow replay on a iffy line call. Makes me very happy. Well, we might get one here. No. Just teasing us with random replays. Still, Adders in a pretty good position here, and they just got a point. That wasn't a replay. 18-12. So, sorry, 19-12. We are bound for a deal breaker at this point. So, put the kettle on. Well, 3 points for the Sharks. Big rip from Zach Grab. Just long. Second serve. Sharks. Side out here. Point there to the Adders. And like their name suggests, it just keeps adding up. It's 2014. Yeah. Bert. It's Bert time there for Zach Grab. In the driver's seat. 2014. A lot of pickle for Zach today. He wouldn't have played this much pickle for a long time, coming back from a hip injury. I hope he's feeling okay. He's pulling at his leg occasionally. And that's missed. It's a quick side out. Yeah, we do hope he's okay. Ooh, yours, mine. Quick side out there for the Sharks. 14-20 they trail. And another 3 point. Mm. 2 3 points in a way. Dan Kuz, with all his experience, he's going to try and button up here. There you go. 16-20. Second serve. Died out. Lots of pickleball diehards still here at the jar. All right. They've got to make one of these count. 2016 Adders. Of course, they've got to try and win this match to force the deal breaker. I don't think Beth was ready there. Just a drop would have been good, Izzy. I think they've gone away from playing simple pickle. Pointy end of the match here. Yeah, and this is what Zach Grab wants. Some low percentage, easy 3 point. 17-20. I think you've got to make Zach play. He's visibly sore. Well, maybe not that much. Nice hands there from Izzy. Side out. Zach Grab. Tried to finish. We are at the pointy end of this match. And that point is juicy for the Adders. One more and they force the deal breaker. And we'll be here till midnight. Oh, it's a good backhand flick there. For a second, I thought the ref was calling Zach for a foot in the kitchen, but something's happened there. Dave Andrews has been called over to the ref. It's never a good sign. Something's happened. Maybe they're watching a new episode of Love is Blind. You got to see this, Dave. I think that's what the ref's doing. I think he watches Love is Blind over there. Oh, geez. Big smash from Zach Grab. The angle, the leap with a sore body, big effort. Good spots from the others. It's a good pattern. Rinse and repeat there. They get 2 more bites of the cherry here to try and wrap up this match. And we can have a dill for dinner. That was the spot. That's where she needed to go. Soft one. Set the pop up. Dan K, he's happy with his protege. Even Timmy K's up and about and gives his older brother a high five. Hasn't really spoken to him all afternoon. But when there's a W, that's when Timmy pops up. Says, how you going? Let's play a deal breaker. So we'll be back very shortly with a deal breaker live from the jar for our last match today for round 1 of season 3 of the NPL. Good evening. We're back here with a deal breaker. Sharks versus the Adders. We got Papazian versus Dang. Ash Williams with you here for our last match of the day. Nice roll there from Dang. These two train together. Good mates. Often drilling at the jar. Here they are. Playing off in key deal breaker for this round one clash. Good play from Izzy. That's 6-4. And it's apt that these two teams play off in a deal breaker, both undefeated for the day. This will be huge for whichever team can get the W here. They will go into next week as one of two teams undefeated, joining the Roos, who won 2 today. Oh, they're feeling themselves here, the Adders. They've got their captain and it looks like coach on the side of the court. Coach Cousy. Just missed there. Got rally scoring here for the deal breaker. Every point counts. It goes quick. Side out. 8-5. Nice hands from Gabby. She likes it there. Backhand. She waits for it with the double-handed backhand volley. 9-5. Adders. And don't tell me he made it. Looks like he likes it. 10-5. And we've got the men. Tim Kuznetsov. Can he exact revenge on Pierre and Rollis, who beat him in the singles earlier? He got it. His Timmy Kuz is fired up. It's 11-5. Yeah, the Adders, everything's going their way here. Where's Zach Grabovich? I can't see him. Oh, this is getting ugly. Oh, sorry, they've changed sides. 12-6. Ooh. Good cross court there from Pierre. 7-12. Last point for these two. And you know what? Pierre closed the gap. Timmy won the first two. Pierre 3 on the trot. And they're still in this. This is huge. These next 5 points for Beth Casey and Gabby May will tell the tale, I think. I think Gabby's been playing more pickle than Beth in the last 6 months, and I think it tells. Really rolling her volleys. But this is tense moments here in the deal breaker, and anything could happen. Oh, that was going to be a tasty ball from Beth. Just needed to clear the net. Yeah, too good from Gabby. This is looking really positive for the Adlers. 15-9 now. No way. She's happy with herself, so she should be. She's given her team a commanding lead and done her job. 16-9, Adders and Papazian against, I was going to say Dang, but they've already played. We've got Dan Kay and Izzy versus Zach Grab and Beth. 16-9. Ten 16. Oh, nice movement from Zach. He's okay, surely. Eleven 16. Big point. Twelve 17. Side out. Rally scoring. All the points add up. Or add up for the Adders. Yeah, they're looking good. It's 18-12. If you said to me at the start of the day the Adders would go undefeated today, I'd say, what do you smoke? But they've played as a team, really. 18-12. So they will, it's looking like they'll go through undefeated today, joining the Roos on top of the ladder. He's got it. And it just shows how close this competition is and the nuances in the teams. You've got to be a strong team. Oh, they're looking real good. And that's it. The rubber goes to the Adders. They remain undefeated. The Sharks go 1-1 today. And everyone's flying up. Gabby, Izzy, the Cuzzy boys. Yeah, the ride home for the Cuzzy brothers will be a lot nicer tonight. I wouldn't want to be Dan Kuznetsov if they lost. Anyway, I think that wraps up the broadcast for today. Hope you've enjoyed it. It's been the super broadcast for the NPL. I'm Ash Williams. I'll be joining you next Saturday with my trusty. Well, he's not my sidekick, but he's my pal. He's my buddy. It's Dylan Kimlin, the commentating guru. So I look forward to talking nonsense with Dylan, talking some pickleball for the NPL round 2 next Saturday. Take care. Have a good night.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
some say pickleball isn't a real sport, they couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition.